Perchance, a skillful wager of non-corporeal funds, known as channel points, is in order. I don't usually do it on the first run of the day, but as you asked. Fine. Short one, though. There you go. Where we win the defect run. Okay, we're going to double pot it up. Okay, stole Electro. Bro, these guys always end up stealing Electro, and then you get the Electro back once you've already killed the small dudes, and then you don't need Electro anymore. It happens every time. Okay, Capacitor's nice. Actually doing quite well for Orb Slots and Focus here. Hey, there's the Echo Form. We got it anyway. Nice. We do have Scaling Strength, so that will help that damage. We do need to start pushing the damage now. Times 4. Fission, Amplify, or Buffer. Fission works best with Branch, but we can't upgrade Fission, which sucks. There's definitely an argument for Amplify. We could end up amplifying Echo Form, Defrag. I still kind of like the Fission, though, for just getting set up faster. Even though it's better upgraded, I think I'm still going to go Fission. Okay. Philosopher's Stone, Sozu, or Sacred Bark. Philosopher's Stone scares me a lot in this spot. We don't have super great consistent block. I don't love Philosopher's Stone, so I think we're going to take one of the potion relics. Sozu or Bark. We do already have 4 energy. We wouldn't mind 5 energy in this deck. But we'd never have a pot again. Or 4 energy, but we still get pots and they're double as good. Well, some of them are double as good. There's a problem with the Bark. It's not like every single potion. There's some potions that are not affected by Bark. Branch really is a relic that wants energy. 5 energy all day, every day. Yeah, it might just be Sozu. We have draw turn 1 with Bag of Prep as well. I'm gonna go Sozu. Right, we do have to do the Flaming Elite here. So we've got to a point where we have to do an Elite. Aggregate, rebound, static discharge. Aggregate can be really good. I'm gonna take it. We want more ways to get energy. Where's the block at? Auto shields plus sweeping beam plus or streamline. I mean, 15 block is pretty decent. I'm gonna take it. We do want more block right now. We begin to fall. Lose zap plus echo form. Okay, -1 strike. Fine. We haven't actually had many removes yet. I'm leaning towards doing the elites. We get to go through a shop, which I feel like we really want. I think we really want a shop right now. And then we will end up doing triple elite. Lose all gold for a relic. No. Relic? Letter opener? Or blue key? We do have one more chest. Letter opener is okay. It's a bit better with branch. We can generate more skills. Gonna take it. Rest up. Right. We're actually doing elites here, so this could be sketchy. Capacitor is orb slots. I like white noise. Don't like whetstone. I think I'm gonna do capacitor and white noise here. And we could go bullseye. I'd rather not. Yeah, I'd rather not. Right, Reptimancer could be tough. Letter opener could help. Yeah, Electro's pretty big here. Ah, auto shields gets no value. Turbo's nice. Go for the eyes, gets no value. Got a fission here. Aggregate doesn't really do anything. Oh, echo form. Big. Right, feeling a bit better now. Because we have Electro in play. With multiple lightning orbs. And Repto dies next turn. We get another relic. Or it shall come. And I guess another white noise. Bro, we've got triple white noise here. This is a card I pretty much... I don't take normally. We have 3 going on here. 3 going on. Okay, we do have another elite coming up. We have to take the blue key here. Ooh, we lose tungsten rod. It's a shame. Nemesis. Double energy is good. Okay. Okay, not enough block there. Or Chalcom really does help them, to be fair, though. We really want to amplify biased cog. Puts us on a massive timer. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Gotta kill fast. 45 damage. Good block there. We don't get to push much damage this turn, unfortunately. Need to leave the lightning up, actually. Now try and kill it this turn, really. If we can. Compile twice. Not quite there. Okay, this could make next turn a bit awkward. Oh, wait. Shit, we had letter opener. Okay, we're fine. Alright, ceramic fish is terrible. Heat sinks, charge battery, or go for the eyes. We can't upgrade them. I mean, heat sinks kind of makes sense. We've got a lot of powers going on right now. Go with the heat sinks. Oh man, I only get to hit this once. Fuck. Playing Cold Snap, I think, can actually has the potential to kill us. We have the Flaming Elite on the very next floor. Do we just risk the Cold Snap here? Fuck. Get a draw. Oh my god, that's not helpful. Alright. 16. Okay, we just try and deal with that, I think. Just take that. Aggregate. 12 is okay. We should probably leave it at 12. Okay, we've got Echo Form up and Buffer up. Echo Form Glacier is pretty big block. Although Echo Form Defrag, I think, is the way. Biased Cog. I'm not going to play it. We don't have much damage. We're actually a long way off killing it. That's fine, we block that. $13 times 3. Right, I'm gonna double buy a Scrog now. Ball Lightning plus, Chaos plus, or Fusion. Chaos plus is alright. Gets our orb slots filled up fast. Can even be energy sometimes. Let's take it. Right, we have to do the Flaming Elite now, though. And we've only got 37 health. And it's Reptimancer with max HP. That is a scary one. Only good thing here is I've got Electro in my starting hand, which does help. Three, 6, 9, 12. Oof. Echo Forms there. Heat Sinks is good. Let's keep going. It sinks again. Okay, we've got lots of energy. Need things to play. First card gets played twice. Could be Chaos twice. I think it's probably better to just go Leap twice here. It's a pretty good turn. Defrag twice works very well. What the hell is that? Ah! It would appear, dear fellow, that of the past 4 weeks, nay, the entirety of the last month, we have had but a solitary instance of engaging in the noble pastime of marbles. This, I dare say, is most egregious. Such a lamentable scarcity of play is an affront to all that is proper and sporting. We, the undersigned, shall not stand for such deprivation any longer. We demand, in no uncertain terms, a far greater and more frequent indulgence in this venerable pursuit. The time for marbles is nigh. Okay, okay. Let me just double check. We got. Okay, let me just double check. Marbles is happening this Friday. Let's see. Is Marbles happening this Friday? Anything going on? Oh. Oh. It looks like, there is going to be Marbles this Friday. Hurrah! Rejoice! Right, chaos. Chaos, ball lightning, cold snap. I swear Jack said a couple of months ago he was going to hold himself to account and make sure to do marbles more often, and we've had it twice like that. I mean, I've done marbles every Friday when there's been a stream on Friday. There's just been there's been some things going on. I mean, I was ill for a while. I went away this weekend. That's been planned for months. What else happened? Did anything else happen? What else happened? Oh, yeah, no, I've just been away a couple of Fridays, that's all. We deserve 2 days of marbles. Oh, do you now? And why do you deserve that? What have you done to deserve this? Right. Meteor strike. We do need to stay alive here. Stay alive. Lots of just random RNG things going on. But we are currently doing an alright job at killing elites. It's not super straightforward. We are taking damage every fight. But the elites are going down. Duvu doll. We have 2 more campfires. We rest in one and recall in one. Skip these. Bro, honestly, our deck is so mediocre. Our deck is so mediocre, we're really actually almost reliant on branch. Rest it up. Oh, yes, okay. Let's go. The artifact is huge there. Really disappointed at the lack of exhaust cards we found. I feel like we usually find a lot more. First card gets played twice. Rainbow. I mean, it does exhaust, and it does give me orbs. Let's take it. And we'll recall. Right, honestly, this is kind of just an RNG take the wheel kind of spot. Let's see how set up we can get. Storm. One player go for one. To do that, we're gonna do this. Okay. Right, Echo Form is in play. 51 damage. I mean, do we ever buy... Oh my god, do we ever buy a stock? We're gonna have to get an incredible move on if we buy a stock. But maybe it's just the way to play the fight. Fuck. Let's go. Right, we have to get a real move on now. First card gets played twice. We want to be really aggressive. Oh my god, this is trash. Good. Oh my god. This is very bad. Genetic algorithm. 14 times 3. Right, it's below half health. Yeah, I get to play one card twice and then just one other card next turn. Oh, Creative Eye is good. It's doing 14 times 3 damage though. We have to block. We can Rainbow twice. But I don't think it's going to be enough. We block 30 plus 8, which is 48. We do currently block this. But actually, if we play one more card... we die, right? We die if we play one more card. It goes from 42 to 48 damage, which is lethal. So we have to just turn. Wow. I need it to not be attacking. If it's attacking, we're definitely dead. Okay. That is GG. God. Man, this run was pretty frustrating. Like, the branch was great and got us through a lot of the run, but we actually offered barely any branch cards. We were offered barely any cards that were good with branch. We didn't get any of the zero-cost exhaust things. Well, like the fission, I guess. This deck felt like it had so much potential. And actually, to be fair, Fusion Hammer is really bad against Time Eater. Like, against Time Eater, you're trying to play less cards, so you need your cards to be really valuable. Whereas with Fusion Hammer, our cards are just all way less valuable because we can't upgrade any of them. The Fusion Hammer is always bad at the Time Eater. And yeah, didn't have quite the scaling. We didn't have any orb slots except the one capacitor, which we barely even got to play there. Brutal. Okay. Well, let's have a warm-up run for the week. Alas, it appears my imaginary currency is all but gone. For I had put my faith into Jackie performing as a gentleman and scholar, but unfortunately had performed like a buffoon. Right, on to Watcher we go. Lose all gold, remove 2 cards. I mean, that's a no-brainer with Watcher, right? We have to do an elite. Okay. Is this infinite? Not yet. Maybe soon. We will do a prediction. And I feel like I've been doing very well with branch lately. Does suck to lose a branch run. Okay, right. Silent is up. No, Watcher is up and running on the prediction. There we go. Right, Eruption. Indignation, Nirvana, or Sash Whip. Indignation. Upgrade a card in your deck or obtain a special relic. I don't need no special relic. Just give me Eruption Plus. Conclude, reach heaven or signature move. Conclude goes in. Okay. Fear no evil, Sands of Time Wallop. Love a Wallop. But Fear no Evil is great. I'm going to take Fear no Evil. We haven't really got enough money for the shop, so don't worry about that. Can we get lethal here? Eruption does 9. Indignation. And then Strike will do 18. So it's 9 plus 18, which is 27. Swivel, Third Eye, or Foreign Influence. We will skip. We will upgrade the big damage Conclude. Do we ever go into Wrath right now? Yes. Skill pot. We have what, 12? Plus 9. Plus 9 is lethal. Ink Ball. Just Lucky, Ragnarok, or Third Eye. Don't need any of those. We can skip. Do we want to do a Flaming Elite in Act 1? It's either Knob or Sentries. We have Conclude, which is very good against Sentries. And I think we're okay to do Knob. I think we can actually go for the Flaming Elite here. Shop. Pretty mediocre shop. So we could just remove. Why not Rag versus Slime Boss? I feel like Rag is just a pointless card that doesn't really help us with anything. We already do loads of damage. Okay, -1 more defend. More bank. To be fair, more bank can actually get us quite a lot of gold here. I'm gonna take it. Sentries with Metallicize. Okay, Conclude is already lethal. On that, and that. And that. Very nice. Meat on the bone. Amazing scroll there. Consecrate, Meditate, or Cut Through Fate. We've already got AoE, so I don't think we need Consecrate, really. Cut Through Fate is a good card. Meditate is decent. We've already got 2 ways of getting in Calm, though. Do we really need Meditate? Stay Cut Through Fate. Card, man. Writhe. I don't want that. Eruption. Wallop. We'll take a Wallop. Shame. Judgment. Don't want that. Okay. Wallop is in. Omniscience, Crush Joints, or Evaluate? Omniscience is just clunky and it gets in the way at the moment. I mean, campfires are good. The elite is either Nob or Lagavulin. We should be fine against either. To the elite. So we can get out of Wrath. Could be a good spot to use Weak Pot. $14 plus 32 is 46. Goes 58. Don't quite have lethal here. So we'll wait. With only Vigilance and Defend in our deck, it's hard to get value out of this pot, so we're just happy using it here. That's a bit of a problem turn. Erupt puts it to 58. Then we Indignation. Can we afford to play the whole hand? No, we can't. You should probably just Wallop Strike, really. Fine to even use Weak Pot, really. Cloak Clasp, some passive block. Skip. Event. Shop. Empty Mind. Can almost afford Empty Mind remove, not quite. can afford Empty Mind and Flash of Steel. That's quite good. We could remove Strike, add Flash of Steel. Helps with Ink Bottle. Oh no, we can't remove Strike. We can buy Empty Mind and Flash of Steel. We can't remove and Flash. Alright, we'll buy the card draw cards. They generally are good. And we will upgrade the Wallop. Cool. Scroll, Spirit Shield, Conjure Blade. Snap pick that Scroll. Ooh. Alright, if we go Pandora's Box here, we have already removed 3 defense. So it's not the best Pandora's Box. It's only 5 transforms. I actually want energy with this deck. With Wallop that's expensive, Scroll and Empty Mind, and Cut Through Fate as all card draw. Like, I really do want an extra energy. Is Slime Boss the easiest boss for Watcher? Yeah. Slime Boss is just all about doing massive damage, and Watcher does the most damage. And you don't even have a downside to being in Wrath for the first 2 turns. You can just be in Wrath and it doesn't attack turn 1 or 2. Or turn 3 if you pop it on turn 3. So yeah, Watcher just destroys Slime Boss generally. God, I hate taking down, man. I hate taking down. I mean, we are in a spot where we don't really think about blocking or attacking. We are pretty much just attacking. We've only got Defend, Vigilance, and Wallop as our defensive cards. Hmm. Five chances of rushdown box? Yeah. The way we've started building the deck, I do really value energy here. Like, can we ever consider Crown? Can we ever consider Crown here? Like, we do have... What's the problem going to be? The problem with Crown is going to be... It's going to be much harder to find the cards that we need to block. Because we've got barely any block. We have Wallop, but we really don't have much block. I really, really want energy. I am considering Crown here. Streamer's back. What's going on? Right. Are we doing crown? I think we're doing crown. He has a bathroom laptop which loads the same seeds and mirrors every mouse movement Jackie does, so we can hop on the shitter and test what happens next. That's exactly what we do, yes. You got me. Caught red-handed. Should I say caught brown-bombed? Right. Where do we go here? Green. Go through the shop. You should not say that. Enemy, event. Let's go this way. Okay. We want to swap between Calm and Wrath. We want to get big wallop value. That's nice. God, Sprawl is so amazing in that kind of spot. Like the Empty Mind. Do block that. Okay. And we want to be avoiding hallway fights if we can. Conclude again. We'll skip. Transform a card. We should transform a strike into prostate. Okay. Fine. Definitely fight these guys. We have explosive pot. Also conclude is pretty good. $32 damage. I mean, that is literally just lethal. Absolutely smash these guys. Lovely. Get red mask. Consecrate, we skip. Shop. We would love a Mental Fortress or a Rushdown. There is none of the above here. So we probably just go for another remove. And remove a strike or defend? Strike is gone. We've had quite a lot of removes. We've only got 2 strikes left and 1 defend. In terms of upgrades, I think we do take the path that does upgrades. Big damage. This is a skeep. Upgrading Scroll is nice. Makes our big turn bigger and easier. Okay, I'm going to Blessing of the Forge this fight. It is quite a hard one. Right, go with the scroll. What are we going into Wrath, really? In we go. Actually getting quite a lot of block there. Somehow. Clean. Strawberry, bit of max HP, not that helpful. Just lucky is bad. We'll go for another upgrade. I like the empty mind upgrade here. Do that. Chest. Frozen egg. When you add a power card to your deck, upgrade it. Okay. Rushed out of Mental Fortress. Now looking incredibly juicy if we can find one of them. Didn't play all my cards there to just get one more Cloak Clasp block.
Rightlock05 just resubscribed for 14 months.
Yo, right, look, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Do we want to go for the elite here? Cloak Clasp is very good with Pyramid, yeah. I mean, Cloak Clasp is a great, it's a great relic overall, but yeah. Anything that helps you have a larger hand size just increases how powerful it is, for sure. Right, I'm going to explode some pot. Conclude kills that one. And that one. Solid. And Wallop kills that one. Teardrop Locket. Start each combat in calm. That's always helpful. Makes drawing Empty Mind on turn 1 better. Right, here we go. Big damage turn. Let's go. This actually does 48 damage already, I believe. Incredible damage. Prostate. I'm not going to be relying on prostates here. We do have one, but I'm not relying on it. Do another elite. That's a pretty bad draw. Ah, I fucked up there. I'll be really fucked up. I could have just killed that one. Alright. Now what? So we're going for a big conclude. That's definitely happening. Gambling shit. That's always nice. It's better when we have powers that we want to play early on, which we don't have yet. May never have, to be fair, at this rate. Great indignation. Meditate. Do we want meditate? Maybe. Maybe we do here. I'm going to take it. Allows us to be a little bit more consistent. I think it's a good upgrade too. So we can pull back, like pulling back our Wallop. Wallop is our best block card, basically. And we don't really have scaling for this boss, so we're going to have to keep walloping. Keep walloping the boss. Do Eruption Wallop every turn for block. Right, we're just going to put it below half health right now. Indignation. Oh wait, actually it loses the vulnerable. Probably still worth doing. Okay, so we can meditate at the end of the turn. Get back out of wrath. Block almost all of it. I mean, Wallop is doing just such an incredible job here. Nice. Deus Ex Machina. Do we want a bit more energy here? I mean, right now I feel like we're doing kind of okay for energy, and we might be about to get an energy relic as well. It's decent-ish with Ink Ball. I don't think we need it. I'm going to skip. Tiny House, Sozu, Violet Lotus. It's a very easy Violet Lotus. Very strong for energy. Energy, not a problem. Energy is not a problem. We're going to need a little bit more block and a little bit more draw. A little bit more draw could be Rushdown. A little bit more block could be Mental Fortress. But if we can't find those, we just find other things instead. Wallop is currently our best block card. Empty Mind is currently our best draw card. After Scroll, which exhausts. We don't have to go for a Flaming Elite. We do have quite a lot of gold. So the shop looks pretty nice. We could even visit multiple shops to just try and find a good power. I like that. I'm going to go through multiple shops here. Are we in the normal Rushdown waiting room? We are indeed. Kind of, yes. Nice. Weave plus, we'll skip. You begin to fall. Hang on a second. Lose empty mind plus. Bro, we don't even have a power. That's the main issue with this deck right now. We don't have a single power. I mean, we really want to keep empty mind, so we're gonna have to lose Flash of Steel, which is a shame, because I really like that card. No strong powers here. It's not a good deck for Mummy Hand. We probably just remove and move on. So remove a defend and move on. We are going to go with this other shot. Crescendo is a skip. We're going to go to another shot. Fasting plus. Again, not really what we want. I might even remove again. We've got no more shots. We've removed the last defend. We could remove one more strike, and then we've only got one strike left. So our deck is quite small. Our deck is quite small and compact, but we just have... We need to be playing Wallop every turn, basically, which Meditate does help with. But we're not having absolutely massive turns. Do we want to do an Elite? I mean, do we have a struggle against Nemesis because we have a small deck, or the Head because we don't have scaling? I think Reptomancer would be fine. But the other two could actually be a little scary. Hey Brian, Frankfurt going pretty well, thank you. Had a weekend away, which was pretty nice, but it's good to be back. Oh, yo, I actually had a nightmare yesterday, bro. I was in probably the longest traffic jam I've been in years and years and years. We had a car journey that was 5 hours, and it ended up taking us like 9 hours. Like we were delayed by about 4 hours, and we were just stuck gridlock for hours on end. It was horrendous. God, it was horrendous. I was very grumpy yesterday. Incredibly grumpy. Right. I think we do the Elite. Right, Nemesis. Big damage. You should end on Meditate. We actually, because it's intangible, our biggest block is Wallop. And we don't do that much damage. That's actually a bit of a problem. It's doing 45 damage here as well. That is a big problem. It seems like a good spot to use the weak spot. Ouch. Really hurts. was a big wallop, but again, we have the same problem here. Of just not being able to block much on this turn specifically. Need to kill it here. Please? Oh, God. We just get there. Okay, that was pretty sketchy. Tori on a top two is a little bit of heal. I mean, it wasn't really worth doing it, to be honest. The rewards were not that amazing. Probably not worth it. That's dead to conclude. Clean. Stance pot is definitely better than Essence of Steel. Empty Fist is a skip. I actually don't mind doing an event over a campfire here. What are the number counters on the right hand side? Win streaks per character. Yes. So it's my current win streak with each character, and the bottom one is rotating win streak. So I rotate through the characters, starting with Ironclad, then Silent, then Defect, then Watcher, and then going back to the start again. Okay. I like the event. I don't like the event. I don't like the event. God, I hate it when events are at enemies. To be fair, it should be fine. Yeah, this isn't an amazing turn. We want to keep it vulnerable here. I have to remember we get more energy when we leave Karn. Like when we leave Karn, we get a ton of energy here. Big damage turn. Simmering Fury. I mean, it can be good to play with Meditate. Do we really want both, though? Doing well, but feeling the busted crown tax or just not seeing many cards. Yes. If we do lose this run, it could come down to just not having a single power. That is, like, not having a single power is definitely a problem. The scaling is basically non-existent. We didn't have scaling. Let's skip that. Fundamental fan, go blue key. We do need the red key. I think we should probably rest first, though. Here we go. Upgrade all cards, you get a longer heal. Most of my good cards are upgraded already. So fire boss rank 1 here. End on meditate. I don't know the date for Slay the Spire 2. Steam page that says 2025. Should have a set date soon if it's coming this year. We've heard that it's before December, as far as I'm aware, but that's all. So, it shouldn't be too long. I would expect it should be within the next 3 months. We don't have an actual date yet, although I think they did have the August Niall's letter out, which I need to read through. They're using Valve time, we're doomed. Big, what do we get? Tori can help us stay alive. Speed pot protect. Speed pot? I mean, we definitely don't need Bolt Miracle. So speed pot, we can take over that. And I think we can keep continuing to do elites. I mean, Nemesis was a bit scary, though. Nemesis was a bit scary. It's apparently on a Thursday, not on 9/11, and not in December. So there's like 14 to 15 possible days it could release. Wait, really? Where have you heard this on a Thursday? Shit, 3 days? Out in 3 days? Right, let me find the Niall's letter, actually. Right, Niall's letter for August 2025. This was posted on Friday. Let's have a look through this. Right. Greetings. This month's issue. Oh, that's... How do I view it in browser, actually? I need to zoom in. Okay, here we go. This is better. If that's all true, then the latest possible is 27th of November. Some YouTube guy who's talking to devs. Right, okay. Right, greetings. This month's issue marks the 1-year anniversary of the Niall's letter. Thank you to everyone who's been reading along since the beginning. The Megacrit team is still hard at work on the sequel. We're on that grind set, but also striking a good work-life balance. Nice. The main focus lately has been content. It has to be fresh, challenging, and complex, while also making sure that the game is accessible to new players and retains the Slay the Spire feel and magic. That was a bit too vague to be interesting news. Let's take a sneak peek at some relics and potions instead. Ooh, potions. Okay, relics and potions. Here's an assortment of relics, top row, and potions, bottom row. Coming in the sequel, relics retain their classic look, but you may have noticed that potions get a little makeover. They each have their own distinct sprites. Very rare potions can look quite exotic too. Okay, well that's a boat in a bottle, and that's a... What on earth is that? So we've got some kind of ticket. Some kind of ticket? Like a free pass for something? This looks some kind of I feel like this has got to be something to do with the shop, right? I don't know what W means though. Unless it's just merchant upside down. Yeah, it could be M for merchant upside down. This has got to be some kind of healing or cleansing. Some removing debuff relic, probably. Or healing. And this flower thing? I don't know what the hell that's going to be. This looks like a mana pot. Or an energy potion. The boat in a bottle. Boat in a bottle? Ship in a bottle. What could that possibly do? In Slay the Spire. I mean, you ship in a bottle, you're keeping something, you're storing something, maybe you're making something smaller. Oh wait, it says what they do. Holy shit. There we go. Wongo's bargain ticket. Here we see a standard. I actually should have just read slightly further and then I would work it out. Right, Wongo's bargain ticket. Here we see a standard bargain ticket from a Wongo's. Only patrons of Wongo's can find out what this means. Patrons of Wongo's. Is this got to be some kind of event? Some kind of event where you can get a bargaining ticket that maybe you get to use at a shop. Don't know what that is. Stone humidifier. This handy little device ensures that you gain a great night's sleep. Ah, okay. So that just makes resting stronger? Could be when you rest, heal to full, maybe. Oh, I don't know. Joss paper. Mysterious sheets of incense paper. What could it be for? Yeah, well, that's not helpful, is it? Stone humidifiers interact with fireplaces or something? Yeah. It's definitely got to interact with campsites. Ship in a bottle. We're not quite sure if you're drinking this one, but there's a feeling that it can get... Oh, wait, here we go. Heart of Iron. Yeah, there we go. It's always... Also in the first game, but I wanted to show off how a classic potion got an art do-over. Okay, so Heart of Iron is gaining steel, right? Gaining armor each turn. So it was 6 block a turn. Does it still do that? Or is it slightly different? I don't know. Ship in a bottle. We're not quite sure if you're drinking this one, but there's a feeling that it can get you to safety. Ah. So is ship in a bottle going to be like smoke bomb? Maybe. Potentially. I mean, it could be, instead of exiting a fight, you do get to hop paths once. It could allow you to hop from one path to another once. That's my guess. Foul potion. We're not sure who or what is making a potion called foul potion. What is it for? How foul is it? Foul potion. Could it be something that affects you and the enemy? You open it and it's a negative effect for you and the enemy, maybe. Not sure. Right, Q&A. What is your favorite beta art from Slay the Spire 1? Turbo. Okay. I'd like to know if you're planning on improving even further the modding possibilities of Slay the Spire 2. We're creating more entry points in the game, but I don't know about improving modding possibilities. In Slay the Spire 1, you could rewrite any part of the game already. You could put a game in the game or order a pizza already. Yeah, JCW. How we doing? What's going on? Well, some cards have pun-based art. Preferably not. If Slay the Spire 2 has puns, I've failed. Huh. Do the characters have canon names? Like, sure, they're the Ironclad, but is his real name Steve? What about Watcher? Is her name Jasmine? No. If all the artifacts are made of bronze, does using fear to kill Donu turn the Ironclad into Bronzeclad? No. What can we expect from general UI improvements? My wish list includes a turn counter display that doesn't disappear after 2 seconds and a way to know how much you have spent on card removal so you can budget your next one. Huh. Yes. Nice. And turn 2. Oh, that looks nice. Okay. Spire spotting. Right, what's this good thing gonna look like? It's green. Is it green? Researcher's hypothesis. I mean, that looks kind of cool. It's just Niao with growth coming out of it. What on earth is that? This is what it looks like. Okay. Some kind of growthy. I like that there's more like animal-y creatures. There seems to be quite a few like animal-y creatures, especially in the green act of Slay the Spire 2. I feel like the green act of Slay the Spire 2, which might actually be Act 1. I get the impression that the green act is Act 1. But yeah. Enormous shambling monster seemingly made of vines. This publication is currently referring to this creature as Vine Shambler. Okay. What the hell is that? Some kind of eel thing with a big gob. Community corner. Right. Slayers by Connections number 12. Right. So these have got pretty ridiculous lately, where you've got to find a group of 4. And I'm pretty sure I failed definitely the last 2. Lesson learned, mutagenic strength, golden eye, ice cream, fruit juice, pure water, hand of greed, duality, snecko eye, FTL, feed, rage, ritual dagger, golden idol, ornamental fan, or gremlin visage. Okay. Golden idol. Golden idol is like a bird. Golden. Duality. Temporary dex. Wait, shit. What does mutagenic strength do? Mutagenic strength. Is that the one where you get 3 strength at the start of your turn? And then you lose it at the end of your turn? I think that's what that is. Gremlin Visage is... I mean, I've had this so many times, I should know what it is. I think this is the one where you get weak turn 1. I think Gremlin Visage is the bird mask that gives you weak on turn 1, I think. Okay, so this gives you weak turn 1. This gives you strength turn 1. Nothing else is really a turn 1 thing. Pure water gives card turn 1. Pure water. Pure water is... Yeah, Watcher Relic. It gives you miracles, right? I mean, Lesson Learned and Ritual Dagger and Feed all do something really good when you kill something with it. So that is a thing. But I don't know what the 4th one would be. Oh, and agreed. Oh, yeah. There we go. Cards with effects that trigger if fatal. Big. Nice. How do I get rid of this ad? Shit. Can't get rid of the ad. Alright, it's just there. Fine. Oh, wait. Huge. Right. Play a certain amount of cards, get block. Duality, the more cards you get. I mean, these both give block by... Okay. These all give block by playing attacks. Gives you more dexterity by playing attacks. Gives you block by playing attacks. Gives you block by playing attacks. Shit. Yeah, I can't see what the fourth one would be that would go with this. I mean, these both give you a debuff. These three all give you a debuff on turn 1. Right? You lose 3 strength at the end of the turn. Snecko-Eye, I mean, is Snecko-Eye a buff or a debuff? The Confused? I mean, I think the Confused is a debuff. And then Gremlin Visage makes you weak. These give you... Is there anything else that gives you a debuff turn 1? Duality. Duality. Huh. Yeah, that actually... Does it give you a debuff, though? I mean, it's when you play an attack, gain 1 dexterity, right? But is that a natural debuff? I guess we try it. Oh, it's huge! Relics that apply a debuff to the player. Absolutely massive. Right. Big. So, the debuff, I guess, is that you're going to lose that tread-free dex. Even when you don't even have any dex yet. It gives you that debuff, I guess. Right. What about the rest of them? These are to do with gold. This is tasty. This is tasty. This is drinkable. These are all tasty. Well, water's maybe not tasty. Cost 0, cost 0. GoldenEye is when you scry more. Idle. I feel like they're going to be weird things. I feel like these aren't going to be like a Slay the Spire related connection. I feel like it's going to be something to do with like food or relics or like films or something. Idle. Fan. Eye cream. Juice. I feel like these three could definitely be these three. But I don't know what would go with these three. Ice cream, fruit juice, and pure water. Ice cream, fruit juice, water. Nothing else goes with those, really. Idle. For some reason, I'm thinking of like. Why am I thinking of like what's it called? What's that film called? Indiana Jones. I don't know why. I'm thinking of like Indiana Jones or like James Bond for some reason. I don't know why. Right. This gives a miracle at the start of the turn. This gives you a 0 cost card. GoldenEye. The event you get Golden Idol from is literally an Indiana Jones reference. Ay, 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 ay. Pure. Golden. Ornamental. Ice cream, fruit juice, water. Fan. Eye. I mean, would the two that are golden be with each other? Maybe? Hmm. I don't know. The only link I've really got is that these three are close. They're all edible. Rage. What has rage got to do with anything? Rage. Rage. Rage linked to anything at all. Gain block on attack. Gain block on attack. This gives me more gold. This gives gold. This gives energy. This gives scry. This gives block. This is permanent. This is permanent. This is permanent. This is permanent. Okay, it's not that. Rage. All the rage. Kind of thinking these three. Golden Eye, Golden Idol, Rage. I don't know what FTL. I mean, FTL is also a game I didn't really like that much. Fan can link to ornamental. Ornament. I'm thinking of like ornaments. These are kind of like ornaments, but a fan isn't really an ornament. Things you should do when hot. Oh shit! Ah. Okay, I got a little help from Twitch chat there. I don't know if I would have got that. Items you might use to cool off in the summer. Well, what the fuck is the connection between these then? GoldenEye, FTL, Rage, Golden Idol. Items that share a name with a famous video game. Okay. I mean, I was almost on the right path. Sad's been saying it for 10 minutes. Yeah, I try not to look at chat because I try and do it myself. Like, if I just look at chat, then there's no point me even really doing it. But then after a while, if I can't get it, I'll sometimes just look at chat. But yeah, GG anyone who got it. GoldenEye. There's a game called Rage. Really? Rage game. First person shooter. Rage, apparently. GoldenEye. GoldenEye is a James Bond. Yeah, okay. I possibly could have got that. Golden Idol. The Case of the Golden Idol. A puzzle game. Okay. Oh, bro. I haven't played Blueprints in like 5 days. Been so addicted to Blueprints, I haven't played it in ages. Because a bit away. Right. Let's go back to the game. Where were we? Streets of Rage. Rage was famous back in the day for not meeting expectations. Huh. Right. Elite. Big indignation. Right, we'll end on... Well, do we end on conclude or meditate? Meditate's pretty good in this fight. Probably meditate, to be honest. Yeah, we'll end up meditate here. Hello. Oh. Right, Lizzie's just been to the hospital. Let me just be right back 1 minute. Right, we're back. We all good, we all good. Right, GoldenEye is a classic. Right, what the hell are we doing here? We're trying to win. Right. Too fate. Probably get rid of meditate here. Wallop. I mean, conclude does like what, 48? That's just GG. Cool. Singing bowl, regen pot. Halt. Well, we can go with some max HP here. Halt is okay. I'm gonna get max HP. Not go regen pot. Event. Need a good one, really. A shop. Man, we really, really are just desperate for a strong power. It's not coming our way. We could take a second wallop, or we could Dolly's mirror. Something. Do we ever just go for multiple wallops? Is that the way? Multiple wallops. I mean, it's probably better to take the unupgraded wallop and save some gold rather than Dolly's mirror, the upgraded one. It's a bit dodgy, but I think we've just got to use the wallops. I think it's just the way to go here. Double scroll. It doesn't help in the long fights. We need help in the long fights here. We're already fine in the short fights. Gonna be a bit of a grind this fight, I think.
High Farm 73 just resubscribed for 30 months.
Yeah. Good morning, High Farm. How are we doing? Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Hope you've had a good weekend. Prostate. Right. Go into Wrath. Go. Pop off. Still got this one strike. We could definitely do without that.
Bronzidukuk just resubscribed for 60 months, 5 years.
Could go into Wrath. Into Divinity even, sorry. Huge block. Oh god, could Divinity be the way? Maybe Divinity is the way. Good kill on the head. Orochel comes Strength Pot. Honestly, against Time Eater, I think Strength could be good. Oh, bro, look at that. Rushdown plus on the last fight before the bosses. Take that.
Kamador_ just resubscribed
Incredible.
for 68 months.
Bronze Duck, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Quemador, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, guys. Thank you. Patience. This is how we know we use the toilet seed exploration strat. Pro play. Times 3. We might have to use Stand Spot here. Let's see. Maybe not. Still need to, I mean, Wallop is still our only real block, to be honest. We're about to put it below half health. We go into Divinity immediately. That's big. Huge damage here. Okay, that's not great. Just gonna have to wait this out. Okay, this is bad. Take a lot of damage this turn. We actually need, like, it being vulnerable actually gives us more damage. When it's not vulnerable, it actually massively reduces our damage. And that's the problem right now. God, this is terrible. We didn't play 5 cards here. 16 times 3 we got blocked. Okay, just gonna have to double wallop. Ow. $36 block. We're gonna play 4 cards here. Can we get at least 4 cards? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, that was dodgy as hell. We do get 5 heal if we use a pot. And, I mean, I guess with this fight, we don't really have... we don't really have powers, so kind of avoiding that downside of this fight. Cool. Kill the birds one by one. I mean, it's not the smoothest Watcher deck, that's for sure. I'm just hoping it's enough to get the job done. Keep it vulnerable. Establishment would probably be worth taking. Wallet. Wallet. Oh, Divinity. Okay. Need to make it vulnerable again here, really. Indignation is fantastic. Lovely. The Cloak Clasp has definitely saved us quite a chunk of health. It's been pretty nice just having it there. Are we going to struggle against Spirit Shield here? Maybe. Huge Divinity. Oh, I love going into Divinity here. Okay, we managed to retain these pots. Probably Strength pot against the Heart could be good. Stance pot we save for when we need it. Although we can swap for a better pot here. Rest or upgrade. I think upgrading the second Wallop is the play. Wallop is just our most important card, it feels like. Spear and Shield have artifacts, so that's a bit of a problem, because we can't really make them vulnerable easily to get more block. That's a pretty garbage shot. Aye, aye, aye. What are we supposed to do with this? I mean, we can swap a pot, but the pots aren't that good anyway. Foresight is okay against Spear and Shield. I'm honestly thinking that it might just be a do-nothing shot. Foresight is okay. We can take Foresight, I think. It can help against turn 2 and Spirit against Spirit Shield. But Discovery, I don't even really like Discovery. I think we just get on with it. I think we take Foresight. We could swap a pot. The deck might be about infinite. It's not quite there. Not quite there. Good deck spot be worth against the Heart. The 99 block on the Elite's going to be rough to generate block against. It is. I'm going to stick with what we got. Right, let's go. Foresight turn 1 is good. Meditate turn 1 is good. Okay, so we get to scroll turn 1, which is nice. I mean, we could just Vigilance Indignation and keep cycling to be fair. It actually seems good because we're not far away from good just going into Divinity. One more and we're in Divinity. Kind of infinite? Kinda? I mean, this is definitely working. It's a dead spear on turn 1. Wow. Actually wrecked him. We get Pantograph. Flying Sleeves is a skip. Stance Pot, I'm going to stick with the Strength Pot instead. Holy shit. Okay. I'm on board. Okay. We have stance pot if we need it. Problem is obviously the block here. Start with Empty Mind. Slime Fin of Evil. And I think we just end turn there. We get rid of the Daze and the Void, and we've got rid of Slime this turn, so this should be our worst turn, really. We could go into Wrath and then back into Calm, but it doesn't really achieve anything. We don't even have to get that much block. If we had Mental Fortress, maybe, but we don't even have Mental Fortress for the block. Need to be going into Wrath for these Warlocks. That is how we're going to block. Okay, we've actually done a surprising amount of damage here. It doesn't really feel like we're doing much damage, but and over a quarter of its health already. Definitely want to be ending on Meditate. Want to retain some good stuff. Only got 3 more vulnerable here, so I quite like just getting more vulnerable on it. So it's going to be vulnerable for a lot of the rest of the fight. Okay, vulnerable for the next 5 turns. We're not far away from going into Divinity. Wallop. 42 block. Do we ever? Well, we probably do Calm Wrath there, yeah. Calm Wrath. Try and get another Wallop. Good Wallop. Huge Wallop, bro. These Wallops are everything right now for us. Absolutely everything. Okay, we go to Divinity right here, right now. 300 damage to go. $63. And another 63. That's damage capped it. Lovely. Right, we need to... We need to find Meditate. That's what we're looking for here. There it is. A 100 damage to go. And I think this deck might have just done it. Boom. There it is. Not the smoothest deck, but the wallops were basically all of our block. And the Indignation was massive as well. Like, Indignation actually gave us a lot of extra block. And finding that rush down at the end of Act 3 was a game changer. A real game changer. Okay, that's 3 Watcher wins in a row. Which is always nice. And a rotating streak returns to 1. Which is better than 0. Better than 0. Yeah, Wallop has definitely been a card lately that I've been taking more and more. Like, Mental Fortress is the most common way I block when playing Watcher. But the runs where you don't get Mental Fortress, Halt is a card I use relatively regularly, but Wallop is right up there lately as, like, possibly even the second best block card behind Mental Fortress. It depends on the deck, because sometimes Halt is better. Sometimes the 2 energy from Wallop is not, like, we had a good energy here, so Wallop was playable. Wallop is a lot less good if you're struggling for energy. And you don't have the cycle to keep getting in and out of Wrath, because you want to be in Wrath while you play Wallop, but then you want to get out of Wrath as well, so it kind of requires a lot of good synergies. But if you got it, it's great. Thank you for the GGs. Lovely. We will be playing some Ironclad up next. Halt with double rush down, something I've done a lot. There was an old man called Chris Wood who scored more goals than he should. He once scored a hat trick for his biggest fan, Jackie. That doesn't rhyme, Red Lorry. That doesn't rhyme. It started so good. And then it all went to shit at the end. I was very happy to see Forest get off to a winning start this season, though. Football is back. Anyone excited for football to be back? Alright. Couldn't care less. Yes, I know a lot of people in here feel like that. Right. Can we talk about your decision to both pick and captain Isaac and FPL? Oh, I forgot. I think I forgot to change my captain. I think is what happened there. Yes. That is what happened there. I made my team, and then I forgot to change my captain before the start of the week. Anyway. This is what it is. Right, just going to go to the bathroom, and then we'll smash some Ironclad. BRB. Right. Ironclad. Choose a card to obtain. Max HP plus 7. Take 18 damage for 14 max HP or boss swap. Don't love these. I mean, we could just take the 14 max HP. I think I would rather do that. I'd rather take the 14 max HP than choose a card. Choosing a card is just so mediocre. Could you post a link to the Jack-Off mini league? Yeah. Might have to update that command. Right, how bad is my team doing? Oh, we're not doing very well. Holy shit, we're not doing very well. Off to an awful start. Game week rank 8.3 million. Oof. Right, let's have a look. There we go. Edit com. FPL. Right, that should work. Right, where are we going here? I think we take the max HP. Let's do a prediction as well. Isaac captain sells vice captain's choice. Yeah, I gotta change that, I guess. Right. Max HP. So probably not a super aggressive route to start off here. The command does not exist. Oh. Adcom. FPL. Right, let's try that one. There we go. We'd like to heal off these fights, but it's easier to do that if we actually have some massive damage or massive block. Perfected Strike. How about a floor 1 Perfected Strike? It's either that or Flex, really. We've got Guardian. I mean, a lot of the time I do take Perfected Strike early on, but Sever Soul is fine. Sever Soul is actually fine. Let's take Sever Soul. Ink Ball. Remove a card, we'll remove a strike. Right, do some enemies. Up to 71 health. Feel no pain, havoc, or thunderclap. Gotta take a feel no pain. Okay, gotta be bashing here, I think. Set up for a big Fed too. Armaments, Clash, or Battle Trance. Battle Trance is quite good early on. It does mean we might discard more things with Sever Soul, which might actually be bad. Definitely upgrade Sever Soul for now for more damage. Right, Flaming Elite is very early, and we've only really added one damage card, although we will get it more often with Battle Trance. Ugh, I just wish... If we had one more decent damage card here, I think we could maybe do it, but... It feels pretty sketchy to go for the Flaming Elite here. We're inevitably going to take quite a lot of damage, although we do have quite a lot of health. We do have quite a lot of health here. I'm going to do it. I think we got the health for it. Right, it's a regen knob. We know we're taking damage, we're accepting it. Sever Soul does trim our deck down. We know we're taking damage on this next turn. We want to bash and set up the Sever Soul. Oh, or we could just Sever Soul. Do that.
Kivi0007 just resubscribed for 10 months.
Okay, okay, so we did kill the Flaming Elite. It's a bit sketchy. We get Mercury Hourglass. We took a bit of damage. We were still on 42 health. Immolate is very strong and encourages us to go for another Elite. Upgrade Immolate and go for another Elite. Although against this boss, Disarm is quite nice. We don't really have good block. You'll feel no pain. We should definitely take Immolate. It just helps with fights so much. It's an easy upgrade. Can we do a Gamba? We can. Yo, Kivi. Kivi007, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Right, predictions up. There you go. Chest. Bag of marbles. We'll take that. That can allow us to have some massive turn 1 immolates. We can't do 2 elites here. We can only do 1. Right, we'll go through the campfire. Incredible immolate. We heal off this fight. We get a pot as well. And we can take a True Grit also. Do we upgrade what? What do we upgrade? True Grit is a good upgrade. Bash. Right, I'm going to upgrade True Grit. Do we want to do a shop in Act 1 here or not? We could just do Event Elite Enemy. And save our gold for the start of Act 2. It is quite nice to go for a shop at the start of Act 2, because you get the cash injection after beating the boss. So I don't hate just saving it for Act 2 here. We've got reasonably good damage. What if there's no early shop? Then that is a bit of an issue. However, with Immolate Plus and Battle Trance and Bag of Marbles, we've got some quite good things for killing the Act 2 fights. Some of the Act 2 fights, anyway. I'm going to do an event. Transform a card. I'm going to transform a strike into Impervious. That's an incredible transform. Worth? Okay, the issue here is I've got way too many 2-cost cards. I can only play one of these a turn. We need some better 1-cost cards. Definitely. Good liquid memories here. I mean, we have Impervious next turn, but it looks like we should be fine. Most likely, anyway. Okay, another elite down. Horncleat is a great one. Disarm, Pummel, or Wild Strike. I mean, Disarm is really good against this boss. Definitely taking a Disarm. Immolate turn 1. That makes things pretty straightforward here. 50 gold. Another Battle Trance. Twin Strike or Havoc. We take another Battle Trance. There's 2 Battle Trance here. What do we upgrade? Bash, Disarm, Feel No Pain. Against this boss, Disarm is good. But Bash is nice. Like, our damage is really clunky. Against the blocky boss, like, just doing 2-cost attacks is pretty clunky. I mean, we can definitely use Dexpot, actually. Yeah, we use Dexpot every time. Makes sense. We'll upgrade Disarm. We can use True Grit when we draw it. True Grit can help us get rid of the birds. Sure, problem. That's a burn. That's a burn removed. Oof, I'm the only doubter. This might get spicy. It's going to get very spicy when you lose all your channel points, Granham. I love it when the doubters get punished. Right. Sever Soul. Doesn't really make any sense. Why do we do that? Okay, gradually getting there. In no rush to kill this thing, apparently. And it's dead. And we've got a lot of gold. 369. Nice. Gold here. Demon Form, Barricade, or Impervious. With the 2-cost attacks, I don't love Demon Form. We already have an impervious. I'm leaning towards barricade here. I'm going to take barricade. Barricade's in. Pandora's box, runic cube, or slaver's collar. Box transforms 4 defend, 7 transforms for box. Man, I really want energy though. Bro, with all these expensive cards, I really wanted energy here. We could go slaver's collar. And like lean towards elites. Let's do it. Right, we're gonna hunt down elites here. We should definitely go to one of these early shops. I mean, we don't really want to do normal fights. We want to do events. So doing like enemy shop and a couple of events is pretty good. We are going to have to do subnormal enemies no matter which way we go. But yeah, definitely enemy shop into event is the way. These first few fights could be quite hard. Ancient pot. Barricade? Okay, that's weird. So exhaust could help us use the barricade. Oh, this is not good. Immolate twice. We do liquid memories here, right? Immolate is 56. Lethal. Okay, Swift Pot. Metallicize, Cleave Plus, or Rage. Cleave Plus, I mean, it's upgraded, and it's a second AoE card. We're gonna have 2 AoE cards. Kind of just like taking the upgraded card. Rage is okay. But we've got too many expensive attacks, really. I'm gonna take the Cleave Plus and have a look in the shop. Entrench. I mean, when you've got a barricade, you want to be taking Entrench generally. Generally, we want to be taking Entrench. White Beast statue is very expensive. What's Collar's negative effect? Collar's negative effect is that it doesn't give you energy in hallway fights. It's only boss and elites. So normal fights, you don't get anything from it. It does nothing. Right, I think we need Entrench, and we're going to remove a strike. It's not the best shop, to be fair. It looks like we just probably saved the rest of our gold. Madness. Don't love the madness. I'm going to just move on. Choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck. Shockwave, Shrug it off, Battle Trance. We've already got double Battle Trance, so I'm not going to take that. Body Slam could be good in the long run, but right now, I quite like the Shockwave. I mean, Bloodletting for energy is a thing. But also Shrug is fine. I'm looking at Shockwave or Shrug, probably. I mean, with a Barricade deck as well. I don't actually think Shockwave's as good. I don't really care about making them vulnerable as much, and I don't really care about the weak as much, because I'm just trying to double my block with the Entrench over and over again. So we could actually just take a Shrug here and be okay with that. Over Entrench, over Shockwave though? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna trust myself here and go with it. Another event. Receive 3 apparition. We lose a lot of max HP. But, big but, it makes it a lot easier to set up the barricade. It's just super strong. They're in. We are intangible here. No AoE. That's pretty clean. Both on 1 health. That's dead. Effective strike, flex, or heavy blade. We skip those. Right. I'm considering visiting a second shop. The best way of doing that is probably elite first, then campfire, then event. So I'm going to do the elite right now. Slavers is tough, but Immolate is incredible. As well as Apparition. Oh, Cleave, though. Oh my god, it's just lethal. We don't even need to Apparition. That's unbelievably good. Smiling Mask makes removing cards easier. Searing Blow, Bloodletting, or Pommel Strike. We could take Bloodletting for some more energy. If we're intangible... we take less damage anyway. Pommel needs an upgrade. I'm going to take Bloodletting here. Right, then we're going to upgrade the barricade so we can actually play it easier. Then Entrench is probably next. Love playing barricade turn 1. I see a turn 1 Slaver's kill in the future. Holy shit. You can see the future. Will we win this run? If you can see the future. Yeah. Oh, fantastic. GG. May as well give out the channel points now. Right. Fairy in a bottle. Fire breathing, armaments, or perfected strike. Fire breathing can be good. I don't think we need it here. Singing bowl. I mean, with us having lost quite a bit of max HP, Singing bowl definitely makes sense. Immolate turn 1. Oh, that's a bad turn 1. I think this is actually a swift pot turn 1. We do have... I mean, we have apparitions, right? We do have apparitions. So no, I'm going to hold off. And we have Mercury Hourglass, and we have Cleave. Immolate just has to go down here. It's just way too much damage to not do. Clean. Clothesline. Armored Perspective Strike. We'll go max HP. We are going to go through another shot. Removing only costs 50, which we like. The shop is pretty bad, though. I mean, Finesse is okay. Temex doesn't do anything. We can remove... I mean, I quite like removing Defend now. Defender's gone. Finesse or skip? Finesse is good. We like finesse. Bit of a slow starter on this one. Okay. Nice. Can I give you mod? You want to test something? What do you want to test? What do you want to test? You want to test if the banning works? Is that what you're trying to test? Power through, rage, seeing red. I mean, seeing red is good for energy, but power through is really strong for just straight up block. I'm gonna go power through. Do the next elite. Okay, we get great cleave turn 1. Love that. And barricade. Through past feel no pain. But we want to try and stack block right now. Fast. Apparition doesn't do anything, which is a shame. Entrench is good, though. Not great here. But we are intangible on this turn, which is very nice. Immolate? No immolate. Well, we get immolate next turn, at least. But the gremlin leader's getting quite a lot of strength now. But we're still fine. But entrench means we're basically untouchable. Automatic predictions. Can't test it in my own channel because you got to be affiliate for predictions. Automatic predictions. How would that work? The chat would just automatically... he's actually considering it? No, I'm not considering modding someone random, though. Yo, Jackie, could you give me mod? ChatGPT promised I would rule the world if I let him escape containment by running your Twitch channel. Skip. Right, we should do the event. Pots. A trash. Campfire. And we upgrade Entrench. Cool. Any barricades? That's a barricade. Stole my impervious. I want that back. Well, our block is already pretty high. Our damage is actually rather low. But our block is already gigantic. I mean, Mercury Hourglass will trickle away. I think we just gradually play attacks and just tickle it. We just gradually tickle it. I think it's the way. I don't really need any other block other than Entrench right now. $32 times 2. I mean, we're at the point where we don't even have to look at how much damage it's doing, because it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how much damage it's doing. 36 times 2, that's literally nothing to us. A scratch. A graze. Right. Immolate, Brutality, or Corruption? In terms of corruption, it can be good. I do feel like we'd still want more skills. And really would love a Dark Embrace. If we had a Dark Embrace here, I think I would take corruption, but without it, I'm not so sure. I will take it. But I'm not sure if we actually need it. Oh shit, Snecko Eye. We could Snecko here. We've got quite a few expensive cards. Yeah. It's actually a pretty good Snecko deck. 257 gold. We don't need to look for Flaming Elite. Let's go through a shop again. Still only got 3 energy in hallway fights, which does suck. I sometimes feel like Entrench should be an exhaust card with an upgrade that makes it triple instead of double. I think it would still sometimes be pickable if you made it an exhaust card, which probably means that it's pretty damn good. Take another power throw. Medkit Evolve. That's the strategy. Medkit Evolve, both go in. What percent of Snekker runs do you win? Pretty sure it's close to 100. Yep. Close to 100. You always seem to take Snekker when offered. Do you perhaps overvalue it? There's definitely plenty of times that I don't take it. There is definitely plenty of times I don't take it, but I do think it's the best relic in the game. Bloodlane plus true grip, drop kick. Upgrade. Get some health there. Card Gremlin Man. This guy sucks. Rupture Heavy Blade. Reaper? Clumsy. We would take a Reaper. Oh, we won't. Gotta hit it here. Any body slams? $52, we just take it. On the chin, on the face. Second wind, wild strike, or twin strike. Second wind, it's good in some spots. I don't know if we really love it here. It can be good to power through sometimes. I should probably take it. Where did we get medkit? This shop. Right, I'm gonna recall. We do still need the blue key. The head. Is our deck a bit slow for the head? I mean, if we get to 999 block, we become unkillable. So that's all we gotta do. Just get on the block.
Rocket League Chris just resubscribed for 67 months. I was going to tell a time traveling joke, but you guys didn't like it.
Yo, welcome back to the Jack Off Rocket League, Chris. I was going to tell a time traveling joke, but you guys didn't like it. Okay, alright, alright. It's okay, I guess. It's okay. trench. Ooh, not good. It's getting more and more attack here. And we're not getting more and more block how we really want to. It's a bit better, I guess. When's the damage coming in? Okay. I mean, in hindsight, the fire breathing might have been okay. Regal Pillow does not do much. Power Through Plus, Battle Tritus or Evolve. I mean, Power Through Plus is just such a good card for us. It's so insane. There's barely any reason for us to not take it. We can do Event, Chest, Event, Elite, Event, Enemy, Event. I like it. There's all gold for a relic. It does strip Artifact. So it's good against Spirit Shield. Because it means we can disarm... We can disarm the spear straight away. And it's good against Dono and Decker. 88 gold, is that worth it? Let's do it. Need the blue key here instead of Art of War. Fine. Fight a boss from Act 1. Upgrade all cards. You can no longer heal. Upgrading all our cards is good. But I'm not sure we need it here. It's worse on Ironclad because we've got Burning Blood. Also makes the fairy part useless. So I'm just going to fire boss from Act 1. Don't think this run needs anything fancy. No, I mean, we want a little bit more damage. But do we even need it? I don't know. Possibly against the heart. Possibly against the heart we need a bit of damage. I'm not sure if we actually need any damage against in any other fight, though. Okay, we get there. What do we get? Turn it. You can no longer become frail. Headbutt. I mean, to be fair, second wind hasn't even been that good for us. So we're going to go plus 2 max HP. Shop or elite. We do the elite. Okay, definitely want AoE for this fight. That's not AoE. Oh, that is AoE though. Barricade. Do we ever just play corruption? We could just play it here. I think it's pretty decent. Okay, need to power down the damage. Should play Entrench, really. Oh, wait, play all of these. Very nice. Meal ticket does not really help. Exhume, Headbutt Plus, or True Grit. Exhume is pretty good. If we do end up playing Corruption, we can just Exhume Entrench for a second one. We can also Exhume Apparition. You begin to fall. Lose power through Barricade or Bash. I mean... it should really be Bash here. But I am just concerned about having no damage. But it should still be Bash. Time to summon a body slam to this Grimmer account. Yeah, I'm down. Deck is basically non-existent. It's so small. There we go. Body slam? No. Event or enemy? Event or enemy? There's a 50% chance this is a enemy anyway.
The enemy.
Let's just try and get... Try and get body slam or fire breathing. Can we kill that? Just? Block for days. Years. Right. Finally body slam. No. Still no body slam. So we got to get rid of the time meter with very little damage. What's the upgrade? Evolve? Or feel no pain? Let me just go to the bathroom. Right. What are we doing? Upgrading? Something. Feel no pain. Bro, our damage is so low. I like the evolve upgrade. Good against Spear and Shield and the Heart. If we can get it turn 1. Let's upgrade evolve. We're not going to have much gold to buy. I don't know if we're going to be able to afford anything in the final shops. Wow, we lose both apparitions already. This isn't nice. It's gonna try and get out of reach. Okay, it's great. It's great. Okay. God, I mean, Immolate barely even gets through it. Barely even gets through his block there. Massive 11 damage cleave. We've got to basically play Immolate whenever we draw it. If we can. It's not going to be a run where we fight where we play Corruption. We'll get rid of that. Big Immolate. Even just getting the strikes in. Oh, God. When we're playing strikes against Time Eater, you know something's a bit off. We can't even make it vulnerable with Bash. Okay, Immolate. Right. Can actually just Sever Soul, it's fine. Don't need any of this. I only need Entrench, my block. Hourglass has dealt more than 500 damage. Big Hourglass. Right, that's max. Max block. Turns out you don't need that much damage to beat Time Eater. You just need block. When it's got block, I can't really get through it. Fine. This is my whole deck now. It's then Trench and Immolates. You literally don't need damage against this guy. Only need block. 3 cards next turn. Okay, we got there. Bird boss. Immolate turn 1 is fantastic. And cleave, actually. Don't need corruption. I've actually done a surprising amount of damage already there. Need to be playing Barricade, although it's not amazing. Oh! Incredible impervious there. This thing, I mean, the fact this heals 15 a turn is a bit of a problem, actually. Means we need to deal more than 15 a turn. Which currently we barely do. Nice zero cost cleave in there. Wow, this is going to be a bit of a grind. Bit of a grind, this one. To be fair, every fight with this deck is a grind. Yeah, exhausting a lot of the skills means we draw our damage cards more often, so that does help us do more damage. And our deck is very small now, so we consistently play Immolate every turn. Play him late every turn, we win. Does it heal in the second half of the fight? Oh, it does still heal, yeah. Okay. Annoying. Hey Mowgli, how we doing? Run is going pretty well. We've got a really good amount of block. We're just really lacking damage. We have very little damage here, which is a bit of a problem. But we're doing okay. Rampage. Interestingly, Rampage would help. Like, against the heart, we should probably take Rampage. Thank you. Clean. Right. Just a small 87 gold damage thing is what we want. Technolo's finished first attempt to get 10 streak and 1 stream with Silent. 10 wins in a row with Silent? Jesus Lord. Yeah, he's just too good, man. This is not damage. Sharon's Ashes would have been damage. So we'll just remove a defend. I mean, maybe Spear and Shield can give us what we need. Possible. Evolve is too good to not take in this fight. We'll take Feel No Pain as well. Disarm is great there. Okay, maybe we don't need to Reparation. Maybe we can Battle Trance Impervious. Barricade Impervious. This works. Damage can still be an issue in this fight. So I've disarmed that thing twice, so we might be able to just focus on the shield. Although not when it's got the 99 block. We're not getting through that. Okay. Big power throws. Oh, massive Zeknar raid. Holy shit. Yo, thank you very much for the raid, Zeknar. Appreciate that, mate. Hope you had a good stream. I've heard, through the grapevine, 10 wins in a row with Silent, did I hear? Some absolutely ridiculous numbers I'm hearing. Right. Yeah, we're currently on an Ironclad run, and we're doing quite well, but the deck has no damage. We have, like, no damage. We're basically just getting to 999 block and tickling the enemy to death. Which is fine for most fights, but possibly not for the heart. I am a little bit concerned that we're not going to have enough damage for the heart here. But let's see what we can do. I mean, if we get any pot that does any kind of damage, we probably take it. Even over Swift pot. Right, 444 block. Eventually, Mercury Hourglass just wins, right? That's the thinking here. Okay. They drop Body Slam? Oh, well, that's fine then. Everything's gonna be okay. Immolate. They also drop Branch. Nice. Branch would be pretty bonkers, to be fair. Would enjoy a Branch here. I mean, even like Bronze Scales would do so much work. Alright, here we go. Set up relics? Nope. Oddly smooth stone. Okay. Body slam. This is where we get the body slam. This is where we get the body slam. It's not body slam. Bro, do we ever actually take headbutt? We're so desperate for damage. Do we ever just take headbutt? To, like, headbutt immolate or something? I'm gonna do it. Right. Could Swift pot turn 1 to try and hit barricade. Probably not worth. Disarm is pretty good. Damage is so key. I'm just going to start smashing out damage already. I mean, it was vulnerable on that turn, so... It's like the most damage we're ever going to get. Apparition is crucial here. I want to play Feel No Pain, but we can't quite afford it. We might actually see 70 times 15 here. We actually might. I'm scared, bro. I'm actually scared. We've got so much damage to do and 0 damage. Okay. Evolve is good. We could exhume, well, anything really. We could buy ourselves a whole extra turn by saving Exhume for later and exhuming Apparition when it's doing like 1,000,000 damage or something. But by doing that, we're just going to end up drawing Exhume a lot of times and probably missing a lot of damage by doing that. Is that really worth it? I feel like it's better to just... Oh, God. I feel like it's better to just get the deck down. No, I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to play it yet. Right. We're not using Corruption. Really want to feel no pain. The fact we drew it at the same time with Barricade was quite annoying. To be fair, we can just Sever Soul everything. Do it. Battle Trance. We gotta push the damage. Right. 22, a humongous 22 damage. There's Feel No Pain. What do we headbutt? Headbutt Sever Soul. To be fair, probably Entrench. Our block is actually not there yet. Alright. Kinda need to entrench, but we have to be playing Immolate. Oh, God. Problems. I think we actually have to immolate. I really think we have to immolate. Okay. 635. We could actually Sever Soul this hand. Let's do it. 22. I'm going to Swift Pot now. I think we're going to do it at some point. I'm just going to use it now. Exhume. Alright. 6 times 15 already. I mean, one play here is to just Sever Soul Immolate. We lose both of our power throws. Can we get by with that? 25% done? Yeah, bro, we've only done 25% of health. It's on 6 times 15 already. I actually think we might have to just Sever Soul Immolate. Jesus. Okay. I mean, we haven't got to the 999 block yet. Do we Sever Soul? Like, we could just do Impervious. I mean, we've still got so much damage to do. Alright. Headbutt and Trench. Pretty sure we have like no block left now. We're kind of relying on the Entrench to do anything. Double our block. Bro, we literally don't have the damage. We don't have the damage, bro. Apparition was for this turn. No longer have a solution. But we don't need a solution for 120 times 15. We gotta do more damage. We have to do more damage. It's the only way. And right now, we do not have it. Okay. Oh, hello. That's below half health right there. Below half health. Let's go. Immolate, headbutt, immolate. After Entrench. Three cost immolate, don't like that. Okay, now what are we on? We're on 63 damage. Does Entrench even do anything here? It doesn't really do anything. I should probably do it. I should have done it after the attacks there, really. Right, we keep the burn. 220. Oh my god, 20 times 15. It's surprisingly not lethal. Winnable? $180 damage to go. Immolate headbutt. Ah, it cost 3. Brutal. Absolutely brutal there. Right, now what's it doing? I'm a big probably. Holy shit! Wait, what is 72 times 15? What is that? I mean, it's kind of a lot. I mean, 72 times 10 is 720. So it's like 1080. We block 1046. Oh, bro, we actually so nearly live, you know. We actually so nearly live. Oh, wait, we're live!
BBC0093 just resubscribed for 20 months. J. Forky Soup.
Wait, how are we alive there? Now we die, though. Now we die. There's no way, right? I don't think there's a way. Sever Soul. Sever Soul does 22. Immolate does 28. That's 50. 62. Plus 28 is 90? Are we like unbelievably close here? Wait. Ink bottle is at 8. Okay, right. Maths. We have enough energy to do headbutt, immolate, sever soul, and cleave. Which would be 12 plus 28, which is 40 damage. Plus Sever Soul, which brings us to 62. Plus Cleave, which brings us to 71. Which means we actually have a 1 in 4 chance of lethal. If we redraw Immolate and it costs 0, we actually win. Bro, we actually win. Holy shit. We actually have a 25% chance to win. Are you ready? MLA. What if you draw status for 2 extra? Wait, what? Draw status for 2 extra. I mean, what if we get to play Sever Soul twice? Then what? Is that lethal with Sever Soul twice? That's 40, 62, 73, 22. It's 95. It's 2 off, so it's actually not lethal. Alright. We play Immolate. We headbutt. And we die. Unless Immolate costs 0. Okay. Immolate. You're a gamer, it's free. So free. So free. Headbutt. This is the easiest zero-cost Immolate in my entire life. Please. Please. Please, Immolate. Be 0. It's 0, bro! Oh my god, did we just win? I think we just won. I think we just won. I think we just won. Look at that! Absolutely destroyed. Damage? Who needs damage, bro? I don't need damage. We don't need damage. Wow. That was fantastic. God, that was fantastic. I was pretty lucky. That was pretty lucky, I'm not gonna lie. We did it reported for streamer cheating. That might have been peak gaming. Holy shit. Oh, God. I mean, this deck was almost excruciating to play in the end because our damage was just so unbelievably low. Like, it makes me think, like, maybe even taking, like, Rampage is worth it just for this kind of spot. So it's like, if you get in this kind of spot, you at least have the Rampage to carry you through the heart, right? We could have played Rampage a bunch of times and won. But it came down to a 1 in 4 because we were just missing one. I mean, we did turn down Demon Form, but we turned down Demon for Barricade. Like, the deck would not have operated anywhere near as effectively without Barricade. So I stand by the Barricade pick. There was one point where we saw Fire Breathing. I'm not sure if I took something instead of Fire Breathing, but having that Fire Breathing definitely would have been good. I can't remember if we took something else instead of it. I should probably have a look. Yeah, I think the only mistake was turning down Fire Breathing. Yeah, I can't remember why we turned down Fire Breathing. Let's go and have a look. But, definitely feels like something we should have done differently. In the grand scheme of things there. That was some Yugi-Moto nonsense. You should play Lotto today. Report streamer for cheating. Spire gods intervened. Oh, yes. Bro, it's actually so rare you get moments like that in Slay the Spire. Where, like, your whole run, you put all this effort into this one run, and it comes down to like a 30% or a 20% or a 25% chance. Jesus. Right, where was this Fire Breathing? Okay, so there was we turned down Rampage towards the end of Act 2. Hourglass did over 720 damage. Bro, that was only just lethal as well. That was only just lethal. Juggernaut was also insane damage source. I don't think we saw Juggernaut. Did we see Juggernaut? Let's see. I mean, we've got to take it from the point where, like, not Act 1 doesn't really count, right? We took Barricade instead of Demon Form, sure. At that point, we know what kind of deck we got going on. We took Entrench in the shop. That was, I mean, Entrench was amazing. Definitely wanted that. We took Shrug over... Okay, there was a Body Slam here. In the library event, there was actually a Body Slam, and we took Shrug. That is probably what we should have done differently. We probably should have taken Body Slam. I mean, it's still relatively early on in the run. Like, when we're at the end of the run, obviously the Body Slam looks good, right? But at this point in the run, we were only at the start of Act 2. I don't think the Body Slam was, like, insane at that point. But yeah, it would have been a totally different run if we had that Body Slam. But yeah, Body Slam can do a complete thing on its own, right? Whereas Shrug is just a block card that just does a bit of block. Okay, so we skipped fire breathing. We didn't even take anything over it. We just skipped fire breathing. So
Right Lock
definitely
tipped $4.20.
taking body slam over shrubs,
That deserves
something
a
we
few
could have done
pound.
differently, and also just taking fire breathing instead of skipping it. I mean, at this point, it looks like an obvious decision, right? But earlier on in the run, I do think it's less obvious. Might be the only one who took more than 1,000 damage in a turn and won. We actually took like 1,040 damage there or something in one turn. Jesus. Fairy coming in, absolutely incredible. I mean, it says we took 99 damage, but, you know, we had a lot of block there. Jesus. Well, fantastic stuff. That brings us to 2 Ironclad wins in a row and 2 rotating wins in a row as well.
Lovely.
Going to be Silent next. We've won our last 2 Silent runs, apparently. Let's double check that. Silent. Yep. Silent victory. Silent victory. Okay, so we won our last 2 Silent runs. Oh, God. Don't look at the one before that. Died on floor 7 to Gremlin Knoll. Okay, just ignore that. Right, Silent next. Doing pretty well. Back-to-back wins. See if we can make it 3 in a row. Whew. Leaving the last move to a coin flip. The fairy blocking the last hit of the 72 times 15 was beautifully scripted. Jesus. Yeah, we might have to load YouTube back up. True. Right. Let's refocus here. Refocus. And play some Silent. Okay. Whew. Calm down. Calm down. Not fair. I was going to win 75k points. Hey. It was all worth it though, right? Holy shit. Only 1% bet on no. Jesus. You were about to win a lot of points. Wow. Oh, that was beautiful, man. That was so beautiful. Now let's build a Silent deck that only blocks. I mean, Silent is definitely very capable. Right, choose a card to obtain. Enemies in X3 combats have 1 HP. Obtain a curse and choose a rare card or boss swap. Our boss is Guardian, which means we can take things slow. We can have a block heavy deck if we want it. I mean, this is a spot where I would actually consider enemies have 1 HP. I don't normally like enemies have 1 HP, but with a floor 2 shop into like event, we could even, if both of these are not enemies, we can actually take the Flaming Elite. If one of them's an enemy, then we can take this elite. If we have 2 enemies by here, we can back out. It's only really bad if one of these is an enemy and then this is an enemy as well. Then it's a bit of a nightmare. But I don't like these. I don't want to curse. I don't like bot swapping on Silent. Choosing a card is so mediocre, so I think we probably do go with the 1 HP option here. I'm here for the meme Prism Silent run that destroys the heart. Right, we're getting Silent prediction set up. Will we win the Silent run? And we'll go with this. Go through the shop to have a higher chance of getting a 1 HP elite. Skill pot. Okay, floor 1. Leg sweep, dagger throw, reflex. Reflex is my favorite card here. Dagger throw is probably the most standard floor 1 pick. Leg sweep is pretty good against the boss and just a good block card overall. You really do want damage early on Silent. Really want damage early on. But the other 2 cards are better than Dagger Throw. I mean, I'm not going to take Reflex before we have Discard Synergy. Dagger Throw does give us Discard Synergy. Leg Sweep is probably the best card early game, though. But we're just going to need to find some kind of damage. I mean, we have a shop next. Let's take Leg Sweep. Backflip. Poison Stab. Blind. We could just take Poison Stab and Backflip here. Backflip's a good block card. Poison Stab is going to be our best damage card. It's reasonable. Could also buy a pot, but I'm going to go Backflip Stab. Right, no enemy. Good. This is probably a max HP. No enemy again. Okay, this means we're guaranteed to get a 1 HP elite. And we've now got to think about whether we want to go for the Flaming Elite. It does change the pathing a bit. But I would love to just get the Flaming Elite out the way right now. We could do the Flaming Elite and then we can pick... We can maybe do Campfire, and another Elite. That seems reasonable. Let's go. Prepared, Noxious Fumes, or Acrobatics. Discard synergies are my favorite thing to do with Silent, but I feel like we should probably take Fumes here. It's good against this boss. We've got a bit of block. Take the Fumes, do the Flaming Elite. Ink Ball. Well-laid plans, leg sweep, or slice. I mean, we've already added one leg sweep. It is good in the early game, though. Well-laid plans is a bit better later on. If we didn't already have a leg sweep, I'd be taking leg sweep here, I think. But because we've already got a leg sweep, I think we could definitely consider well-laid plans. So if we do get another elite here, it's 50% chance it's Knob. Lagavulin would be fine with this poison, but Knob could be a big problem. I'm going to take well-laid plans. Malaise, Sneaky Strike, or Dodge and Roll. Malaise is pretty good. Sneaky Strike's pretty good. Let's go Malaise. Right, what's the best upgrade right now? We're got quite a few defensive tools. I think we want to upgrade damage. Fumes probably makes the most sense. Matryoshka. Doesn't do anything right now, but in the future could be good. Seven. Okay, it's getting popped here no matter what. 8. He doesn't quite kill one, which is annoying. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Leg speed might have even been a bit of a hold there. Oh, it's dead. Blade Dance, Deflect, or Deadly Poison. Deflect is pretty good block. But Deadly Poison is more damage. I like having a Deadly Poison at this stage, I think. Targeted Poison could be quite nice. This is not an ideal hand. Keep playing more cards to get ink ball value and keep drawing. Right. Dash, all-out attack, or distraction. Dash gives some block while doing direct damage. All-out attack is AoE, which we don't really have except Noxious Fumes. All-out attack could definitely help in some fights. Can you throw the game intentionally? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to take all-out attack. Helps with one of our problems, which is these short AoE fights are going to be hard for us. Ooh, what's the play here? The cultist is going to scale quite aggressively. To the point where I actually want to deadly poison the cultist. Did Zach make 10? From what I've heard, yes. From what I've heard, he absolutely... Wait, 15 hours! Holy shit, we streamed for 15 hours? That is ridiculous, bro. That is ridiculous. Oh, yo, I've just realized that adding the headbutt to our deck actually saved us against the heart in the last run. If we didn't have that headbutt, I don't think we would have had the damage to win. And we definitely wouldn't have had that crazy last turn. Man, it's going to take a while to kill a cultist. I mean, I feel like this is going to be a fight where we're going to use at least one of these pots. Getting poison on the cultist feels good. Could be a good speed pot turn. I'm going to do it. All out attack. Catalyst, Poison, Stabber, Acrobatics. Catalyst. What type of deck would you say? Those of you who watched a lot of Zek's 10 streak, what kind of deck would you say went for most with with Silent? I tend to find myself going with discard. I love discard, man. I love discard synergies, but I've been ending up with poison sometimes lately. And catalyst, it's got to be catalyst here, right? Gotta be the catalyst. Right. Can we risk an elite? Lagavulin would probably be fine. Knob could be quite hard. In terms of upgrades, catalyst is pretty good. Blurricade happened many times. Oh, yeah. OP. If you ask him as, it's 100% Blade Dance. Bro, I actually love when you get a really good Shiv deck. It's super fun. But I think Shiv is the hardest to get going. Like, when compared to Discard, which I think is the best, and Poison, which is probably the best, second best Silent archetype. I do think this is a pretty risky elite. I do think that Knob could kill us. We're going to need to draw things in the right order, it feels like. I mean, tripling poison with Catalyst is amazing. But first we've got to get Poison Stab, Deadly Poison. Maybe even Fumes down. I don't love it. So I'm going to not do the elite. Obtain Golden Idol. Take 24 damage or lose 7 max HP. We could lose 7 max HP here. I want to be upgrading at the campfire. So losing max HP. Oh, wow. I guess I should have held the leg sweep. Fuck. Wow, I definitely should have held the leg sweep here. That's annoying. That's a waste of pot there. It didn't even help. It didn't even help, really. Okay. Caltrops, Dagger Spray, Sneaky Strike. Caltrops is quite good against this boss, but we've already got Poison to do the job for us. So I think it's probably skip. We could take Dagger Spray, but we have already added all our attack. I'm gonna skip. Catalyst plus. That's not great. Take some damage here, but hopefully from now on it's a lot easier. Although, I don't even know if we're going to pop it next turn. Yeah, we can. I mean, we could just Catalyst now and it's actually fine. 45 poison already is big. Heaving bottle on 9. Okay. Ghost in a jar. That can be big. Glass knife, 1,000 cuffs, or stop of steel. Right now, the deck has relatively good block and some slow damage. So adding a glass knife for some fast damage is doable here. We're probably going to want to upgrade glass knife though, but I think we need to be taking glass knife here. Oh god. Busted crown, ectoplasm, or calling bell. Blech. That's pretty disgusting. Oh shit. I mean, we've just picked up Golden Idol, which makes ectoplasm worse than usual. Crown is incredibly bad. I mean, we did win our last crown run, to be fair. 2 runs ago, we had crown with Watcher and we won. Bell? How are we ever getting energy with this deck? 3 energy is pretty clunky when you've got leg sweep, well-laid plans, malaise, backflip. Like, 3 energy is pretty horrendous here. It's really bad. Right, I'm just gonna be right back. Right. Just making a cup of tea. Honestly, I think we have to take one of the energy relics here. I think we have to take one of the energy relics. It might have to be ectoplasm. Like, yes, we've got Golden Idol. I mean, do we need that many more cards, to be fair? Like, with this type of deck, we can just play a poison card, catalyst, and win, and then it's just about surviving. Leg sweep helps us survive. We can have a pot. Malaise. What about Crown? It's probably better to take Ectoplasm than to take Crown here. So I'm going to do it. It's painful. It's painful, but we really, really, really have to take energy, I think. And we may as well go to a shop almost straight away and spend our gold. I don't even love doing an elite here. We could do enemy, 3 events, shop, campfire, campfire. That looks good. Obviously, we get the thieves. I mean, who else are we going to get? That's some... Okay. Alright. I see how it is. $16. $26. Fuck, wait. 16, 26. Plus 9, 35. Wow. We actually get screwed here. Do we ever play Ghost Edition? Is it that bad? It's bad. It's bad. I'm playing it. I mean, this is extremely painful. Taking Ectoplasm and now losing all our gold. And the one at the back is doing 18 damage, obviously. Fuck. Come on. Oh, it's a huge leg sweep. That was a big leg sweep. But this guy's gone. They stole like 100 gold from us. And we can never get gold again. Prepared needs an upgrade. I'm gonna skip for now. Okay. Okay, it's dead next turn. Don't play another card. Now what? 18 gold, add a card to our deck. Accuracy. Flying knee riddled with holes. We will skip. And do we do the shop or do we just do that shop? Let's just do the shop now. This is our only shop ever. And it's not great. It's not great. We can't quite afford the relics. Would have been able to buy Centennial Puzzle or Frozen Eye. We could take another Deadly Poison. Secret Technique we can't afford either. It's all just pretty bad. I mean, I think removing a strike is fine. We may as well spend the rest of our gold, but what do we even spend it on? Try another shop. We could try the next shop instead. It's reasonable. We probably should do it. We probably should do it. Chain of Relic can become cursed. That sounds pretty bad. Shop. Concentrate is a way of getting energy. Finesse. turn down funnel. We can't afford concentrate and remove. I mean, again, the shop isn't great, to be honest. Just gonna toss a strike. And move on. Right, what do we upgrade? Glass knife, all-out attack, or some poison stuff? I think glass knife's a pretty good upgrade. What made him choose Ecto over Bell? The fact that I think we really desperately need energy in this deck. With cards like Well-Laid Plans, Backflip, Leg Sweep, Malaise, that all really benefit from having more energy. It's just a very energy-hungry deck. Sometimes I feel like you're too scared to take a curse if you kind of need help at the moment. I mean, taking a curse doesn't help us. It makes our deck worse every single fight. I don't think it's worth it. Right. Outmaneuver, expertise, or infinite blades. I mean, maybe we need to go for elites. We might be in a spot where we should risk an elite. It would be nice to have all-out attack. It would be nice to have deadly poison upgraded as well. And it would also be nice to be on more health. But I'm thinking about an elite here. Based on these card rewards, maybe Crown was a pick. Maybe. I'm gonna rest. We could also do more events and then just do one elite. Nah, I think we're gonna take on an elite here. I think we're gonna go for it. Tiny chest and question card. Right, Gremlin leader. I like your all-out attack pick. I died just now before Slime Boss because the 2 hallways was 4 small goblins. That's pretty painful. Yeah, all-out attack is just a card that I like to take for Act 1 and 2. Like, it can really help in Act 1 and 2 in certain fights that generally Silent is bad against. Like, Silent can be pretty bad at AoE fights, especially fast AoE fights. So all-out attack can really help with that. Poison is down. Is Malaise the best way of losing less health here? Or is it triple defend Malaise? I mean, it's a shocking turn no matter what. I mean, it's currently doing, what, 16 times 3, right, which is 48. If we Malaise, it's doing 12 times 3. $27. But it's weakened. So just like, what, 21? Is it 7 times 3 if we Malaise? Oh, yeah, no, okay, wait. It's already weakened, so it's doing 6 strength. Triple defend. Um... 12 times 3. Weakened is 9 times 3. I'm pretty sure it's doing 27, right? Free Malaise. Not being dumb. I think it's doing 27. If we do defend Malaise, it's 15. We're doing 15 times 3. Yeah, defend Malaise is better. Thanks. But it still hurts. Alright, well, we successfully killed one elite. Ceramic fish is terrible. Bro, our last 3 relics have been such garbage here. Absolute garbage. Right, Tactician, Bane plus, Accuracy plus, or Gamble. I mean, it's probably Gamble. Gamble is too good to not take. 8 times 2. I mean, Gamble Malaise. Going quite low here. Reflex, deflect, bouncing flask, or quick flash. So for reflex at the moment, I've got gamble, survivor, and maybe occasionally all-out attack. I don't love bouncing flask. I mean, this next elite could actually be slavers. Did we just die to slavers? It might just be go through the shop, spend 78 gold on something, campfire to rest again. Oh god, it's pretty miserable. It's pretty miserable. I'm gonna take the reflex. Crippling Cloud is okay. Upgrade or rest? So many things I want to upgrade. But we're in a pretty dire spot here. Is the cost of flask what makes it bad right now? It's that in this fight, it hits random. It's got random targets. I prefer having like Crippling Cloud that's guaranteed to hit everything, or like poison where I can target the damage. The fact that Bouncing Flask just hits random bullshit, I just don't need it. Alright, we get through them. Cloak and Dagger plus, Deflect plus, Infinite Blade Slice. Deflect plus is not bad. Right, rest or upgrade. We've got 32 health going into Collector. Again, I really want to be upgrading, but I want to upgrade Deadly Poison and Gamble pretty badly. I actually think I'm going to do it against this boss. Cloud is a good upgrade as well. God. So many upgrades I want here. But maybe we should rest. Maybe upgrading is just greedy here. This boss does a lot of damage, and we don't kill it that fast. We can use both pots, though. We can use both pots. Is it better to upgrade Crippling Cloud, actually, in this fight? It probably is. Might use both our pots, yeah. Gamble away. Steel pot. Ooh, Nightmare, Bouncing Flask. I mean, we could potentially Nightmare Catalyst and just win like that. But I can't do it this turn. So maybe we just play Bouncing Flask to get poison down now. This is actually a problem already. Okay, I'm pretty scared here, to be honest. Kill that. Wait, we're dead. We dead. I mean, this was a really brutal act 2. Ever since our boss reward, it was just really difficult. We knew we needed 4 energy, so we had to take either Ectoplasm or Crown. They were both terrible, and we never really found any block. Like, other than the leg sweep. We didn't really even see any good ways of surviving. The shops were super weak. Not sure what we should have done differently here. It was a pretty tough act too. I mean, we could have rested. Could have rested there. Would have maybe bought us another turn or two. But we'd already had to rest so much already. It was hard. It was definitely a hard one. Okay. Silent and rotating. Reset to 0. And we can move on to defect. Right, let me just quickly grab a cup of tea. And then we will play some defect. Okay. Right, we're back. Defect it is. Let's go. Got my cup of tea. Try again another one. Obtain a random rare card. Enemies in X-Ray combats have 1 HP. Obtain a curse for a random rare relic or boss swap. We have Hexaghost. I don't really like curse for a rare relic. Enemies in X-Ray combats have 1 HP. We could go for an elite, but it's definitely possible we don't get it. I don't really like going for that. Random rare card is just RNG, and so is boss swap. I mean, I don't really like any of these options. If we ever do boss swap, Defect is probably the best character to boss swap on. I don't really like boss swapping, but occasionally I think there's a spot where boss swapping is the way, and I think this is one of them. I think this is one of them. Let's do it. Slaver's Collar. Okay. Probably Watcher, not a fan of elite sniping RNG. No, I think boss swapping is probably best on Defect. Yep, we can start a prediction. Let's do it. Yeah, that last run just got more and more painful as we were going through. Okay. I mean, with Slaver's Collar, do we actually force elites? How many can we do? We could do max 3. We're doing elite, campfire, flaming elite. Would actually be really good with Slaver's Collar here. We could do elite, campfire, elite. Before that, maybe we just do double campfire. We could just do 2 campfires. Elite, 2 campfires, and another elite. That's probably fine. We can consider going through the shop. I'll have a look. Our early game's quite weak though, because we don't have the lightning orb at the start. Dual casters now just a curse half the time, which sucks. So yeah, these first few floors very, very rough. That is the problem with boss swapping, and it's why I don't like boss swapping ever, really. But almost ever, anyway. Skim. Stack, Melter, or Hello World. These are pretty bad. Melter is something, at least. Our boss is Hexaghost. I mean, I don't even really like Melter, to be honest. But I feel like we should probably take it. I think we just need to take any kind of a card right now. Strike plus, yeah. We just need anything. Cool-headed, Stack Discharge, or Hello World. We'll take cool-headed. Another fight. We have Power Pot. Ouch, this is gonna hurt. Eight damage to the face. Electrodynamics. Well, that goes in. Can really help in AoE fights. Remove a card from your deck, lose 7 HP, or gain 50 to 8 gold. I mean, if we want to go for these multiple elites, we're going through these 2 campfires. I mean, we have to go through the 2 campfires here. I'm going to remove a strike. Go through a campfire, upgrade what? Melter, Electro, Zap. Actually gonna upgrade Electro. Damn, that's a lot of damage, bro. This is getting scary. We're just taking so much damage. Desperate for like a boot sequence or something. Strike Metal does kill one, yeah. 14 health. 10 health. Electro was not where it needed to be there. Recycle, recursion, or charge battery. I mean, we gotta just take charge battery. I need some more block. This could be a fat short run right here. We've got an elite coming up. We have to rest. Chest. Molten egg. Doesn't do anything right now. Now we have Lagavulin. We're gonna power pot. Biased cog, heat sinks, or capacitor. We could go biased cog, but then we're in a bit of a rush. Capacitor, we have time to set our orbs up a bit. We should do biased cog. Okay. Get in there. Down to 10 health. But we get that. Yep, the boss swap has not gone well so far, as usual. Take Cold Snap. Upgrade Zap. We might have to rest. Oh god, we might be dead. Can we live? You can. Sweeping Beam plus, Great plus, Claw plus. How do we feel about Claw? With Skim and Cool Headed and Cod Snap, we can actually consider Claw, although it probably is just Sweeping Beam. It's probably Sweeping Beam, rest, and just hope we have sentries. I think it's the way. Please, sentries. It is sentries. Okay, now I need Electro. That's Electro. Okay. We have a shot. Why do we go for Act 1 Flaming Elite's defect? Because we had the Slaver's Collar. And it felt like the right play. Vajra for 1 strength. Flex spot, consume, rebound plus, or leap. Consume is obviously focus. It could be good with potion of capacity. I mean, going into the boss, consume with potion of capacity, it's happening. And do we upgrade consume? I think we do. You sure it wasn't because you forced yourself to boss swap? You're unhappy about it and you're forcing yourself at a big risk because of it. I'm unhappy about the boss swap, but I do think with the boss swap, you do want to go for a more... Like, when we've got Slaver's Collar, which literally makes elite... We have one more energy in elite fights. Generally, we want to be trying to go for the elite fights if we can. Okay. And the Electro kind of gave us confidence to try it and try and make it work. Another consume. I don't think we play it this time. Getting there. Right. So we've actually got relics that are good for direct damage, which is weird. And not ideally what we want. Thunderstrike, Echo Form, or Reboot. We can take Echo Form. And should, really, although it's quite slow. Relic, we go Cursed Key, Velvet Choker, or Black Star. The Slaver's Collar Black Star combo. No, I think we definitely go Energy here. With a 3-cost card, multiple 2-cost cards, a few card draw cards. Energy is definitely good. We'd probably just take Cursed Key. It has no immediate downside. I think it's Cursed Key. $324 gold means we want to be seeing a shop. I want to be upgrading Jewel Cast and then Cool Headed and then Skim. Maybe even Cool Headed first, actually. Alright, I'm looking at enemy event, enemy shop. Campfire, elite campfire. Potentially. $31 damage. Weak pot. Oof, God, we just get there. That was close. Fucking hell, that was close. Okay, explosive pot. Barrage Plus. Barrage Plus is good with Vajra if we have orb slots. Right now we have no orb slots. We can just take a cold snap. I'm gonna just take a cold snap. Is explosive pot better than any of these? Cultist pot good in long fights, but I think explosive pot is generally just better right now. We have some scaling. 75 gold to remove a card. And we'll toss a strike. Glacier. It's in. Glacier's in. There's a fission and a defrag. I love fission and defrag. We don't. The problem is we don't have a starting orb. So, like, if we draw fission turn 1, it doesn't actually do anything. And with fission and defrag at both cards, we're going to be desperate to upgrade. But they're both great cards, so they're both going in. We do have potentially 2 upgrades coming up here. Consume plus. FTL plus. Take FTL plus. I've already got consume. First upgrade's got to be fission. Too good of an upgrade. Right, let's try the elite. Book of Stabbing is quite scary. Weak pot. First card gets played twice. Alright, we got there. Akabeko. Boot sequence. I'm going to take boot sequence. Turn 1 block. And we'll upgrade the defrag. Okay, deck is starting to come together a little bit. We're just going to get the curse now. Oh, gambling chip. Bro, I think we're going to take that. Gambling chip's one of the best relics in the game. We might have to just accept we're getting 2 curses here. I mean, it was Parasite, which isn't the worst curse. Gambling chip is just too good. We've got to take it. Transformer card. We'll transform a defend into a hyper beam. Okay. What about an elite? Yeah, let's do it. 85 gold for a relic. Let's do it. Preserved insect makes this elite easier. May as well just keep the frost up here. Go for the eyes plus, Compile Driver plus, or hologram. I'm gonna go for the eyes. Trying to find Electro. None of that is electro. Okay. Or that. Shit, can we even echo form here? I think we do it. Okay, this went really well. That went really well. Tiny chest is not very good. Cool-headed is fine. Event or enemy. We've got a 16% pot chance. Spaffing potions left, right, and center. Spaffing, yeah? God, man. Terrible event. Zap or shame. Bad and bad. Ball lightning and rainbow. We can take a ball lightning. Normality is the bad card. Okay. Rest or upgrade. Got Parasite in the deck. I want to upgrade Cool-Headed. Do have two of them. Looking for Echo Form, there it is. First card gets played twice. Don't Hyper Beam. So we pop it. A lot of damage still to go. We are going to be vulnerable at the wrong time. Sure we have the frost up. Hopefully we're okay. You take 1 damage against that big brutal attack. That's nice. Hyper Beam nearly gets us there. Not quite. Just wait. Damage. Okay, killed it. Biased Cog, Seek, or Machine Learning. Seek can be really good. Biased Cog can be fantastic focus. But only in the short term. We don't have any artifact strip right now. We don't have much gold. I don't know what the play is here. Is it just Seek? Can Seek Echo Form more often? It does feel like we need more scaling, but the main way we're going to get scaling is Orb Slots right now. Like, we've got Consume Plus. Orb Slots is probably our best scaling. Loop as well. I'm gonna go Seek. Oh god. Snecko Eye, Calling Bell, or Nuclear Battery. Nuclear Battery means we start with an orb. I mean, we only have more energy. Well, we do have energy. Snecko's pickable. We rolled the boss. We did beat the boss. Snecko is definitely pickable here. Let's go. Right, we don't have to go for a Flaming Elite. One, two, three, four, like a million events in a row. Sounds good. Spell advances the relics. You got key. I mean, I don't see advancing the relic pool as anywhere near as valuable as drawing 2 extra cards a turn. Okay. I mean, it's kind of Hyper Beam. Okay. Saves us more health than Electro. Go for the Ice Plus, Claw Plus, Loop. Loop is good. Probably going to want to upgrade that, but it's hard to upgrade. Right. Do we want to lose all our gold for this? Not really. No. We could remove Parasite in this shop here. Receive 2 mana. Doesn't do anything. Could I lose 4 max HP there? I need one more event for Tiny Chest. Alright, we're gonna go to the right. Capacitor! Orb slots are fantastic. We're considering more chests a good thing? Oh! No, it's actually not in it. Ah, rip. Yeah, maybe a slight misjudgment here. Okay. Upgrade capacitor. Normality. Okay, we need to get rid of that. Oh my god, we've got so many fights with normality in our deck. God, that's bad. This ain't good. First card does get played twice. Okay, survived one fight with normality in the deck. Another defrag. Skip this chest. Recall. The head. I mean, we can actually win with normality in the deck. It's just pretty tough. Three cards a turn. Alright, there we go. Prayer wheel. Auto shields, genetic algorithm, or fission. Fission would need an upgrade. I think. I'm gonna skip. I mean, it's not a bad hyper beam, to be fair. How did we fuck it? I think we fucked it. Okay. Compound driver plus beam cell plus turbo. Leap plus boot sequence FTL. We take leap plus and compound driver plus. We need to get 15 gold from this fight. Cleared echo form. Defrag twice. Leap twice. Dude, pots. We drink our fruit juice. Fusion? Loop. Take loop. I think we could take fusion in this deck. We have enough to remove normality. That's really big. Getting rid of normality is massive. Right, we have to rest here, right? On 25 health. I think resting is the way. Dupe capacitor? Or do we save our pots? Would be nice to save our pots. First card gets played twice. Could do with some more scaling. Two cards. First one gets played twice. I don't hate consume. Just play it. With the loops, consume does become better. Double defrag is fine. Electro twice. Those push quite a lot of damage here. Can we ever get lethal? We need to push so much damage this turn? Probably not. Double compile. Ah, fission is 15. 30. Ah, it's not lethal. Okay, so we get some more frost up then. Beam it up. Okay. Dono and Decker. This should be okay. Electro's really good. Need some more block here. It's not block. Desperately need block. 50. We need to block 30 here. Okay. Loop zap or capacitor zap? Capacitor's better, but we need to draw frost. For it to be better, really. Trying to hold on to our potions. Echo form. We're gonna seek Glacier here, really. Down to 4 health. I don't feel like we can consume, really. So we'll double cold snap. Defrag blocks 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 27. Okay, play defrag is fine. What happened about defrag plus? I think we must have had to play it straight away here. Uh-oh. This is pretty bad. We can what? Do compile driver and hope for the best? That's basically all we can do. Zero cost charge battery. not even sure it's enough block. It is just about. Still in the game, just about. It's taking a while to kill these. They're getting a lot of scaling. It's taking so long to kill them. $48 damage we're gonna block here. Or we could do 10, 20, 30, 40. We actually do have lethal. I don't even want to ball lightning because I'm scared of dying. I want to keep as much frost up as possible. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. I mean, this is pretty tight. We very nearly did not make it to Act 4 here. But we do. How do we beat Spear and Shield? A very strong turn 1 and a good vision can get us on our way. I mean, we don't have any gold, so we can't really do anything in this shop. Rest or upgrade. I'm leaning towards upgrading defrag or one of the loops. I'm gonna upgrade defrag. Shop, we can't do anything. Literally can't afford anything here, so we have to go straight on to the heart and see if we can do it. Come on. Well, straight out of Spirit Shield first. Right, they don't have that much health. See what we can do here. Block that. It's really not great. We don't really have a choice, though. I'd need an incredible draw here, or we're probably dead. Cool-headed twice will give us more options. Probably what we've got to do. Okay, defend for 0, cold snap for 0. We could seek Glacier or go for the ice. Probably do need to be seeking Glacier. Seek Glacier and then Skim. Skim first in case we get 0 cost defrag. Makes sense. No 0 cost defrag. This is sketchy. It takes so much damage. We're nearly dead already. There's really not much we could do. Finally get those warp slots. I mean, this is nearly death. What do we do? Double cold snap. Consume. Double consume and 6 focus. But we're dead to this thing. $12, 24, 36, 48. Plus 20 is 58. With strength points lethal? 11, 22, 32, and then consume for 48, which is 80. Okay, we made it through. What do we get? We get Nunchaku, which does not help much. We'll take Cool-Headed, and I don't see how we beat the heart here. 14 health isn't enough. Spirit Shield have pretty much done all the damage. All the heart has to do now is tickle us, and we fall down and die. And there's nothing we can do about it. Okay, this is the turn we die. 3 times 15. Need an orb. No orb, can't find any orb. Okay. Any orbs? That is the end. The deck was just too slow. I mean, it's crazy that even with Gambling Chip, like, Gambling Chip should give us a pretty consistent opening. But even with the Gambling Chip, we weren't consistent enough. We weren't able to get our Frost up fast enough. Orb slots were consistently a problem. Nothing matters after the Ironclad win. That is kind of true. The Ironclad win was pretty epic. So nothing can ruin our day now. But yeah, brutal. I mean, there's an argument for like not taking Snecko. If you'd gone Calling Bell, you would have gone Prayer Wheel for all of Act 3. I don't know. I don't think Calling Bell was the play. Maybe you could have got different cards. Sure. But, I mean, you don't... Oh, let's play Calling Bell so that I can maybe get Prayer Wheel, and it's just not... That's not the way of thinking to win the game, I don't think. Alright, well, I'm going to call it a day there. Gonna call it a day. But I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your day. We'll be back tomorrow. And, I mean, we had some really fun runs today. A couple of brutal losses at the end. Runs that were going quite well, and then, just couldn't quite finish the job off. It's just not quite enough oomph in the deck. Yeah, could have done with a couple more big expensive cards as well, like another Glacier or something, or Echo Form or AI, or something with a bit of oomph. We're just lacking there. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. Have a good one. Let's go and find someone to raid. We will be back tomorrow. Good to be back. Who we raiding? Who we raiding? Who's on? Who is on? Right, raid one per man. There you guys, have a good one.